I'm not allowed to play Detroit, but I can play fucking this. You fucking know who it is. It's me, myself, and I. All alone with my fucking owl plush. Where, speaking of, where are you, Stolas? There you are. You're sitting right on my lap today. Can I get my little blankie? There we go, we got the blankie. Gonna turn it down to 50 just to make sure that everyone can hear me and myself and I. Difficulties are playing on plus easy because I am not good when it comes to fucking motion controls. Fun fact, this was actually my first game, and I was only 14 when I got this. And it is one of my favorite Quantum Dream games. It plays much different than Detroit, because this comes out beforehand. This came out in 2019.
I better take a shower and get dressed before I go downstairs.
And this is the only time I have ever heard them do, like, it was either this or it was in Beyond Two Souls where they have thought bubbles. Like whenever you press, like, what was it, the L2 button, you can see their thoughts. It's kind of like tips and tricks on how to play the game.
Gone shopping. I'll pick the kids up from school at lunchtime, and then I'll come home to get things ready for Jason's birthday party. Don't work too hard. I love you.
Been a while since I played this, but like I kind of know the basic concept, so. Oh my god, seriously, there we go. Oh my god! Oh my... Jesus Christ. Well, there's gonna be a lot of fucked up things that's gonna happen much later on in life. You forgot your Stanley. You can get rid of him, you know. but I don't think you're gonna. Children, cover your eyes. You're gonna see man booty. Looks like I'm having to do the control thing with one hand.
Nothing like a refreshing shower. I almost feel awake. I've got some time before Grace and the kids get back. Better get some work done.
Here we go inside here. Lovely line. Let's do another one.
The plans are coming along nicely. Should be finished by Monday.
Oh, it's so weird, like, hearing it so echoey. When in the PlayStation 3, it just didn't sound that echoey. Or I'm either I'm remembering it wrong. It's like one of those two. Oh, time to fucking events. Let's get ourselves a cup of coffee, shall we? Yeah. Yeah, comfortably us up. In my opinion, the prologue is very boring, trust me. But once things get started, it'll be more entertaining. Hello, Lucario. I'm playing some Depression. Well, it's not really Depression now, but you'll see. Question, who the fuck wears shoes in their house? Like, just casually. Makes no sense. I'm just literally just waiting out the time because I just want to get into the sad stuff. Because like, unlike Heavy Rain, unlike Detroit, it takes a while for it to get into the sad stuff.
Finished. Now I can relax and seize the day.
I might be just remembering this wrong, but it's taking so goddamn long. Gross. Good, Lucario. How are you? Fuck. I just realized something. That's good, Luca. Is it time to vent over? No. God damn it. Never takes this bloody long.
It's almost lunchtime. Grace and the kids will be back any minute.
Oh, there we go. Thank God.
Hey, take it easy, you're gonna knock me over. So this is your big day, huh?
Am I grown up now?
10 years old, that's not exactly grown up, but you're getting there.
Now, can I drive your car?
And I think you're gonna have to wait a little while for that.
Ethan, can you please help me?
I'm coming.
They've been so excited since this morning. I could hardly keep them in line in the supermarket. How's your day been? Managed to get any work done?
I made some pretty good progress. I've just got to work on a few more details, and then I should be ready to present the plans to the client.
Ugh, I've got a billion things to do. It'll never be ready before Jason's pals arrive. Can you please help me? There should be plates in the living room cupboard.
No problem, leave it to me.
That door is always sticking. Give it a big tug. That's the set my mother gave us. Be careful, okay?
Don't worry, I wouldn't want to be responsible for a diplomatic incident with your mother.
I prefer the controls in Detroit, but at the same time, this game is older, so it's not that bad. Like, this was what, the second Quantum Dreams kid? Second? Yeah, I think so. Because I know there's Fahrenheit, and that's on the PS2, but I haven't played it.
That's it, I'm free as a bird.
Hey, 5 minutes, boys, okay? After that, we've got to eat, because your friends are going to be here soon.
Okay, we promise, Mom.
Who wants to go first?
Me first!
No,
me
me
first!
Easy, fellas. You can both have a turn.
I'm going for the favorite child.
Okay, Sean, get ready. Here we go.
So wholesome, I can't wait for it to get depressing.
It's my turn now.
All right, Jason, let's do the helicopter.
Come on, Dad, show us how strong you are.
Big muscles.
Be careful, hang on.
So much fucking pressing. I should have just called this episode fucking pressing. So many buttons.
Oh.
Oh, you think it's nice now? Just wait until the depression hits. Then it'll get much better. So I'm
This
just about
time you're done for.
I'm about to be of a
You'll pay
child.
for all your crimes, evil one.
Ah, surrender, weakling.
Say your prayers.
I'm beating up a child and I do not care.
Hi-ya!
Give up. I am victorious.
Watch out! Oh!
Attack! Attack!
Whoa! Ah! Pay for that.
Come on!
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark. Yeah, Jason! Ah!
Continue!
Yeah! Yeah! Ah!
Go, Jason!
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, no!
My life. Scum.
Food's ready, kids. You coming in? Sean? Lunch is ready.
I'll go get him. Sean? What's up?
It's Merlin. He's dead. He's dead and it's all my fault.
No, it's not, Sean. Of course it's not your fault.
I'd give anything if you could come back to life.
You know, Sean, there's some things which just have to happen. Even if you don't want them to.
It's not fair, Dad. It's not fair.
I know. I know.
Sure, no problem. We're not going anywhere, are we, Jason?
Come on, honey.
And before you ask, I'm not doing the meme. I'm not going to press the X button because I will have that drilled in my skull, and I like my hearing. Thank you. But here's the thing: why would a child just walk away from their parent when they were told to stay fucking still?
Jason, you really shouldn't wander off like that, you know? There's an awful lot of people in here.
Please, Dad, can I have one? I would really love to have one. Please, Dad, come on.
Okay, let's go buy a balloon.
Great!
Hey, champ. What's your name?
Jason,
Which balloon would you like, Jason?
the red one.
Here you go. That'll be $2, sir.
Jason, wait for me. Wait for your dad, son. It's really crowded in here. Keep the change.
It is impossible to try on a pair of shoes with this crowd. Where's Jason?
He was here a second ago. I bought him a balloon. I turned around and he just disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean disappeared?
Stay here. I'll go get him. I'll be right back.
Look, this is the first time they've done motion capture this game. So it's a bit dated. Like, this was for PS3. And me personally, it feels like an Uncanny Valley kind of vibe. Me.
Hey, man, watch it. Hey, man, are you nuts? What's your problem? Watch it. Hey, watch it.
Come on, move, people.
Jason, God, you really had me scared there.
Okay, I'm just saying this child is dumb.
Shit!
Dad!
Ah, now we're getting into the good shit. That was the prologue, yeah.
Hi, Sean.
Hi, Dad.
I'm late. Again. I know he doesn't like being the last one left at school. Sean's waiting for me in the car. I better go back.
Yeah, you just missed the opening. And no, I didn't do the goddamn fucking meme. Because I like my hearing.
I wrote a reminder note on the board in the kitchen.
The snack. Let's see, and we have to get him to do all this. Ugh. Trying to figure it out. Oh, there it is.
It's time for your snack. Are you hungry?
I guess, a little.
Let's see what we can find in the kitchen.
Oh, shit. Wrong button. Where are the oranges? Where are the orange?
Here, Sean. Here's your snack.
Thanks, Dad.
It's now 5, so get him to do his homework, then make dinner. So. Right, while he's doing that, we can have a look through our letters. Boring. Boring.
When the parents came home from church, all their children were gone. They searched and called for them, they cried and begged, but it was all to no avail. The children have never been seen again.
Bit of foreshadowing here. Teeny bit. Just a teeny weeny bit.
Sean, do you want to do your homework now?
Please, Dad, let me watch TV a little while longer. We'll do it later, okay?
I think we should just get right to it. Then it's done and out of the way. Now, get your bag and get set up in the kitchen. I'll help you.
No, you could turn this off. Hold on. Ah, fuck, we're leaving it on. Feels so different compared to like Detroit because it's so old. And yes, the acting can be a bit off. I just give it like kind of the Uncanny Valley kind of vibe because it's like a psychological thriller. I might get myself a snack. So while Sean is doing his homework, right? Come on, Scooch. I'm gonna get myself a snack because I'm starved.
Dad, I'm finished. Can I go watch TV?
Let me have a look. Pretty good. Looks like you're done. Off you go.
Grace has Sean this weekend. Seems like he can't wait to get back to his mother. It's getting dark. Better turn on the light.
Stand here while I'm getting my little snackles out. Yeah, but at the same time, yo, when you technically have gone,
How are things at school? Is your teacher nice?
Everything's fine, Dad.
Do you want me to get your dinner?
No thanks, I'm not hungry yet.
What do you say we play together for a while?
I'd rather watch TV.
You've got a cold coming on. I'm gonna see if I can find some medicine for you.
I'm just eating the rest of this snack. Now continue talking. Oh yeah, so as I was saying, like, you've played Detroit first, so since Detroit is one of the more newer games, it's different. Especially like, let's just say you play Detroit and then you play like something like Beyond Two Souls or Heavy Rain, but everything's gonna be different.
Here, take this. It'll make you feel better.
Thanks, Dad.
So, do you want to talk a little?
Talk about what?
I don't know, about you, your friends, how things are going.
Nothing special.
Do you want me to get your dinner?
No thanks, I'm not hungry yet.
So it's a very slow game at the beginning, but once insert thing here happens, well, hold on, Jesus, there we go. Once we start going into the origami killer, then that shit gets good. Al, are you standing on the couch? Oh, never mind. Well, let's see. I'm gonna keep asking if he wants dinner, so. Eh.
Do you want me to get your dinner?
Oh yeah, I'm really hungry.
There we go.
Okay, I'll go see what I can find. I'll call you when it's ready.
We made dinners. We are giving the child a healthy food option. We ain't giving the child pizza, that's for me. That is the quickest dinner I've ever heard. Especially out of a microwave. Like, how in Christ's name is that cooked? We will never know. Looks frozen. I'm just saying.
You can come now, Sean. Your meal is ready.
I'm coming!
Damn it. Hold on. I'll get it right this time.
Hey, Dad, I didn't know you could juggle.
I haven't tried it in a long time.
Do you think you could teach me too?
Sure. I'll show you if you like.
Alright, while the child is eating his din-dins, I'm going to show everyone how depressed this poor fucker is. So essentially, if anyone asks, oh, what happened with him and his wife, the wife divorced him. She essentially thought it was Ethan's fault that Jason died, but that's no here nor there. He was in a coma for 9 months, and he has like PTSD and like night terrors and all that about it, and blackouts, which will be seen later. Depression, and yeah, all that good shit.
Hey, stop messing around or I'll never be able to film you.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, Jason, tell me what you want to be when you grow up.
I don't know. Maybe a fireman or an astronaut. Oh, wait, I know. I'll be a dinosaur hunter.
I'll make video games.
And here's the most beautiful mother in the whole wide world.
Oh, Ethan, stop. Don't film me. You know I don't like it.
Hey, Dad,
I hate that
film
bitch
me,
so much.
film me. I'll show you.
I think the trope works in this sense because of insert spoiler here. Well, we all know that there's a killer. Ethan's gonna be involved. And with his blackouts because of, like, from his coma and shit that he was in, he is going to presume that he is the killer because of said blackouts. But I'm just saying this right now, he's not.
Come on, Sean. It's time for bed.
I'm not tired yet. Can I stay up a little longer?
Bitch now.
Now, that's not very reasonable, is it? You have school tomorrow. You have to get some sleep.
All right, I'm going. Are you coming with me?
Go brush your teeth and put on your pajamas. I'll come up.
How can I turn this off? Yeah, I can. I know that, but I just think it works when it's something like this. Like, because it's a thriller about essentially a father trying to save his son. Yes, Sean is going to get kidnapped because, like, it's a thriller. That shit has to happen. Like, if it doesn't, there's something wrong with you. Just turn on all the lights because I can.
Good night, Sean.
My teddy! I haven't got my teddy, Dad.
You must have left it somewhere in the house. Do you have any idea where it could be?
No, Dad. Please, I can't sleep without him.
All right, I'll have a look around and see if I can find it, okay?
I just saved the poor kid. Too bad. So fucking sad. Jesus Christ, if my parent ever said that to me, I would rip out their lungs and shove it down their throat. Plus, I know what the teddy bear is. It's on top of the washing machine. There he is. How about you keep an eye on things that you think would be good thumbnails, because I ain't good with that shit. Come on, let's give the child his teddy. Right, turn that off. Give Sean his little bear. Ta-da!
Thanks, Dad.
Good night, Sean.
Night. Dad,
Yeah?
why do you look so sad?
I think I just need some time to get back to the way things were.
You know, Dad, what happened to Jason wasn't your fault.
Good night, Sean.
Guess I better take the stairs. Lauren Winter. Ring any bells?
Nope, can't say it does. Oh, that Lauren Winter. 3rd floor, last door on the left at the end of the corridor.
Been looking for weeks. Hope I hit pay dirt this time.
This is Scott. He's a private detective looking into the case of the Origami Killer.
Lauren Winter?
Sorry, I only see clients by appointment.
Wait.
It's $50. I don't kiss and I don't do any weird shit.
Fine by me.
Put your money on the table. You got exactly 10 minutes. When the alarm rings, it's over, okay? You should take your clothes off. We ain't got all day.
Actually, I'm not a customer.
Shit, a cop. I should have known. What you want, a freebie? Is that it?
My name is Scott Shelby. I'm a private detective. The families of the victims of the Origami Killer asked me to investigate the murders. I came here just to ask you some questions about Johnny.
I already told the police all I know and I have nothing to add. Leave me alone.
I understand, Lauren. I know what you're going through.
Oh yeah? You know what it feels like to find your own son's body on a wasteland? I'm sorry, I don't believe you have the slightest idea what I'm going through, Mr. Shelby.
The killer is walking around free as we speak. He'll kill again if he's not arrested.
My Johnny's dead, so what difference does it make?
I bought 10 minutes of your time, didn't I? All I ask is that you use that time to answer some questions.
You want to pay me to tell you about my son? Is that it? You can buy my body, Mr. Shelby, but my son is not for sale. Get out of here. Get the fuck out!
Well, if you remember anything, the smallest detail, give me a call. I gotta get out of here. No point in pushing it. She's not gonna tell me anymore. I didn't learn squat. Well, it's worth a try.
Lauren, open up, baby. It's me.
Troy, what are you doing here? I already told you I don't want to see you anymore.
Sorry, Dal, but I really wanted to see ya.
Goddamn asthma. And it's not gonna get any better this friggin' weather.
An asshole over here.
What do you want, asshole?
Lauren, is everything all right?
She's just swell. Now beat it, loser.
Oh.
You
That's how
again?
you want to play, bitch?
If you're looking for trouble, you found it. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Oh!
Bonk him.
I'll see you again, asshole.
No, you won't.
Are you alright?
Better than him, I guess. Who is he?
An ex-client who thinks he owns me. He was getting violent, and I told him I didn't want to see him anymore.
Well, you should be careful. He'll probably be back. Sorry about the mess.
Mr. Shelby?
Yeah.
Thanks.
That's not like the last time we're going to see her. We're going to see her more throughout this series. Hey, look, it's Connor 1.0. Norman Jayden, FBI. And yes, before you do ask, I did have a crush on him as a kid.
Goddamn rain. Hasn't stopped pouring since I arrived. I'm really gonna love it here.
The zone is sectioned off, sir. Please step back.
Agent Norman Jayden, FBI.
You got a badge or something, Mr. Jayden?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Check. You can pass.
I'm looking for Lieutenant Blake. Is he around?
I saw him arrive earlier. He's here somewhere.
Thanks. Reporters. Already. Huh. They seem well informed. Video memo recording, Agent 47023, Norman Jayden, Tuesday, October 4th, 2011. Time is 8:14 a.m.
This is so fucking cool.
Unrelated to the investigation.
Like, every time you press R1, you can see fucking everything.
Hey! You there! What are you doing?
Lieutenant Blake? I'm Agent Norman Jayden from the FBI. I went by your office this morning. They told me you'd be here.
Now, if you're looking for rain, dead bodies, and highways, you come to the right place. Mike, will you tell that asshole with the bulldozer to stop for 5 minutes? I can't hear myself think here.
Right away, Lieutenant.
Well, are you coming, Jayden?
So, what happened?
Some guy taking his dog for a piss found a body about 6 o'clock this morning. We don't know much more right now. Based on what we've seen, looks like the work of the Origami Killer.
Any witnesses?
None yet. Given the neighborhood, I'd be surprised if anybody saw anything. Any news on the coroner?
He's on his way, Lieutenant.
We've been waiting for an hour, for fuck's sake.
Has the time of death been established?
Based on the rigor mortis, must be less than 6 hours ago. We should know more once the coroner has had a look.
Has the body been identified?
No, not yet. We should know more later today.
Do we know the cause of death?
There are no marks on the body. Chances are he was drowned, like the others. Tony, I don't want to see a single shit-stirring journalist within a mile of here. You got it?
Yes, Lieutenant.
There are a lot of people on the crime scene. Aren't you afraid your men might destroy some clues?
You don't find proof sitting behind a desk. We're not in the habit of trampling things into the ground, even if we're not in the FBI.
No, of course not. That's not what I meant.
Listen, I'm a little busy here. Why don't we discuss all this a little later, back at the office?
Oh, no problem. I understand. Do you mind if I have a look around?
Be my guest. Hey, Jaden, you come and see me if you find anything, okay? We're on the same team now.
You, my friend, are a prick. Let's go back over the body. Back over the body. Gotta go back to the body.
Some orchid pollen. The concentration of pollen in the air is quickly decreasing because of the rain, but it gets higher in the direction of the body.
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Out of my fucking way.
Harry, comment. The victim is lying on his back. No visible signs of violence. An orchid was placed on the victim's chest. A small origami figure in the right hand. Fingers were probably closed after the time of death.
Yeah, even it's a bit loud on my end, so I'm gonna probably put it down to 80 and we'll see. If not, I can turn it down again.
The victim is Jeremy Bowles, declared missing 5 days ago. See reference file. Superficial wound on the right thigh. Blood analysis suggests it could be post-mortem. Probably a scratch that occurred when the body was being moved. The blood report indicates an advanced and long-lasting state of exhaustion. His face is covered with mud, like the other victims.
Anything else? Nope.
Airy comment. Pollen particles disappear in the tall grass. It's probably the end of the trail. Airy comment. Traces of blood on the railroad track. Analysis confirms it comes from the victim. footprints continue just after the pollen trail. There's a good chance that they're the killers.
They're getting somewhere. Come on, Jaden, turn around.
Harry, comment. There are traces of blood on the fence behind the railroad line. It comes from the victim. The killer came this way with the body and probably grazed it on his way through the fence.
Take off his crochet. And we asked him. Huzzah! And we're gonna take out our double glasses. Oh.
There's a good chance that they're the killers. Harry, comment. Tire tracks on the side of the road behind the railroad line. It may be the killer's car. Think I've seen all there is to see.
Yeah, you have. Unless we find it, unless you want to scan dead cat that's on the railroad tracks, but I don't think anyone would see dead kitty. Look out of here! It's fine. Let's see, how long have I been going for? Just over an hour. I can keep going.
A bat. A wolf's head. Sharp blades. Death. Death.
I have the results of your MRI scans. Everything seems to be normal. There is no physical damage from the accident. However, I am worried about your psychological condition. I know it's not easy, but you've got to start over, Ethan. You're not responsible for what happened.
It's my fault Jason is dead. He'd still be alive if I'd been looking out for him.
It was an accident. Accidents happen every day. You can't blame yourself forever for your son's death. How is Sean?
I know he's really unhappy. He just can't understand why I seem unable to love him.
And what about you, Ethan? What do you feel?
I no longer want to live. I have no reason to continue.
Not even for your son, Sean.
I couldn't save Jason. Sean doesn't need a father like me.
Is there something else you wanted to tell me, Ethan?
Have there been any cases of split personality developing after concussion? Like people doing things but having no memory of what they've done? Like somebody else had been doing them?
We know that in certain cases, a violent shock to the brain can cause serious psychological disturbances, like schizophrenia, for example. That's the end of this session. We'll continue this conversation next week. You were lucky, Ethan. It's very rare to survive such a traumatic accident.
I don't exactly feel lucky, Doctor.
Depression! You gotta love that depression.
Aren't you gonna go play with the other kids?
I don't feel like it.
Is something the matter, Sean?
No, I'm alright.
The child has depression. We know this by now.
A boomerang? You know how to use it?
No, not really. I can never make it come back.
Can I give it a try?
Whoa! You did it, Dad!
Do you want to give it a try?
I won't be able to do it.
Oh, come on, let's try it together. Now, the main thing is to get the right position at the beginning. Now, you gotta throw it straight and a little to the right. Now, throw it!
I did it! I did it, Dad!
Good job, Sean. See? That wasn't so hard.
Oh, I will pinch those little baby's cheeks. an idea.
I haven't been on a seesaw in a long time. What do you think?
Yeah. Come on, Dad, make me fly.
What about that merry-go-round? I bet I can push you so fast you won't be able to stay on it.
Great. Go on, Dad, as fast as you can.
Oh, this whole will end very soon. I trust you.
Faster! Come on! Faster, faster! Whoa! I think my head is spinning.
Good training for astronauts, though. Looks like rain's coming. I think we better go.
Okay. You know, sometimes I remember before. I mean, when Jason was still here. Sometimes I wish everything could just be the way it was before.
Me too, Sean. Me too.
Hey, Dad, can I have a ride on the carousel? Can I?
Sure. Go pick a horse and get on. I'll get a ticket. One, please. That's $1.
Told you the Hoosier shit ends quickly.
He's not here. He's not here! His backpack's still here, but where's Sean? No, I don't believe it. I couldn't have... Sean! Where's Sean?
Oh, the wholesomeness has gone out the window. The child is gone. We all have depression now.
Do you think it's gonna take long?
No, he should be finished soon.
People are going to think Norman is some weirdo because they don't see this, but we can. See? This is entertaining for me.
I'm off, Charlene. I'll look at the reports later. Oh, cancel all appointments for this afternoon.
Okay. Oh, Captain, Agent Norman Jayden from the FBI is here.
Jayden, of course. We've been expecting you. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Do you mind tagging along? We can talk as we walk.
Yeah, of course. I wanted to introduce myself before getting started, but perhaps there's a better time.
No, it's fine. I just have to get to the press conference. We have them every day now. Believe me, it's not always easy finding something to tell them. Fortunately, today we have some news. Have you met Lieutenant Blake yet?
Yeah, we met this morning.
He has his own methods, but he's a good cop. I'm sure you'll get on well together. Do you know how to tie a knot in a necktie?
I guess.
To be frank with you, I could have done without the FBI on this one, but the press are all over us. This origami killer case crept up on us, and it's fast becoming a national concern. There are hundreds of killers in this country, but what do you know? This guy is exotic. He leaves flowers and origami figures. Work that one out. Then the press get onto it, and we suddenly become the center of the universe.
I'm here to arrest a serial killer. With all due respect, sir, the rest of it, it's none of my business.
No, of course not. All I'm asking is that you make progress, and fast. The press want a perpetrator, and we're gonna have to serve him up on a silver platter.
Are you presuming it's a he? Could be a she, you never know.
Not bad. Oh, go see Charlene, she'll show you to your office. Check in on the press conference if you're interested. It'll give you an idea of the political climate around here.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome to the club, Jayden.
I don't like this place at all. Like, they're more interested in the publicity of this killer than actually fucking finding the killer. Well, that's just my opinion. No, he is not. Connor is not the same as Norman. They're just the same character type, except Connor
it's the present we offer to our new
Cinnamon
lieutenants.
Bean,
We've
got
got
a
the same
child
each year for the
that
past
needs
20
to
years
be cuddled
for
and
each
loved and
promotion.
protected.
It optimizes everybody's time, and it's the kind of thing that always goes down well. You can contribute to our fund if you like. We're still a few dollars short.
Congratulate Larry on my behalf.
I'll be sure to do that, sir.
Captain Perry said you could show me to my office?
Yes, of course. Follow me.
Oh, there's a lot of French actors in this game. That's why it's kind of like different to like say Detroit as well, because like Detroit is all kind of American and this has a bit of French in it, because like this is when they started out.
This is my office?
That's where I was told to take you. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
He looks so fucking shocked.
Okay, time to work.
Get rid of all this shit. Like, I know this game came out in either 2008 or 2009. I also think that this takes place in the same universe as Detroit. Because, like, with the technology that Norman has. I wouldn't be surprised.
Step 1. Change the office.
No. 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 Yes.
Eight victims in the last 3 years. All boys, aged between 9 and 13. No signs of violence. The victims disappear from public places in broad daylight. No one notices anything. Bodies are found 3 to 5 days later, drowned in rainwater. Always the same ritual. An origami in the hand, an orchid on the chest. The victims have always been dead for less than 6 hours when they were found, which means they remained alive for several days before being drowned. Over 3,500 people questioned. Over Over 100 suspects interrogated. Not a single lead to go on. The killer is white, age between 30 and 45. He is intelligent, calm, and determined. An organized type. He has a car. He's probably employed, but his work allows him free time. The killer has a large comfort zone. He gained confidence rapidly and moved away from his base. This won't make the geoprofiling any easier. The killer's car is probably a Chevrolet Malibu 83. No prints or specific clues. Nothing much to go on. Just one origami store in town. A common species. That doesn't help much. The orchid is a common species. It can be found at any flower shop.
Let's change our environment again. Oh shit, wrong one. Yeah, this looks better.
Here we go again. I better go wash my face. I need to take some. I'm gonna faint if I resist. It's all right. I gotta hang on. I can beat this.
I ain't giving him the drugs. I'll explain later.
Is everything all right, sir?
No one must see.
This is Lieutenant Blake, Mr. Marsh. Could you please tell him what happened?
It was this afternoon. I went to the park with my son, Sean. We played together for a while, and then he wanted to go on the carousel, so I put him on one of the wooden horses, and when I turned back, Sean had disappeared.
Exactly what time did you arrive at the park? Try to remember exactly, Mr. Mars. Every detail can be important.
It must have been about...
$4:15.
4:15. Yeah, that's it, 4:15. I remember exactly because I looked at the clock in the park when we arrived.
What was your son wearing when he disappeared?
He was wearing a coat. A beige coat. And a pair of pants. Green pants.
How could Sean have disappeared without you even noticing? Weren't you right by the carousel?
I can't remember exactly. It all happened so fast.
You say you took your son to the park after school, but you didn't report him missing until 8:15. Why did it take you so long to contact the police?
I searched the whole neighborhood for him. I thought he couldn't have gone far.
Did Sean have any particular difficulties, Mr. Mars? Anything that might have caused him to run away?
Sean is a sensitive child. Our relationship has been a little difficult recently.
Everything okay at school? Any particular problems between you and your wife?
My wife and I have been separated for the last 6 months. But Sean would not have gone off without telling his mother or me.
All right. That's all the questions I have for now. You're free to go, Mr. Mars. We'll continue to look for Sean overnight. We'll contact you if we have any more questions.
Do you think the origami killer...
Listen, your son's probably just run off and he'll turn up in a couple hours.
But what if it is the origami killer?
Well, then we have about 4 days to find him alive.
Well, aren't you a nice asshole? What a prick. Oh, speaking of pricks.
Did they find something?
No, nothing yet, but they're gonna keep looking through the night.
Do they think it's the origami killer?
It's still too early to say, but it is a possibility.
What happened, Ethan? How could you lose Sean like that? You should never have taken your eyes off him. I mean, for God's sake, how hard is it to keep your eye on a child in the park? Why did you leave him, Ethan? Why? Wasn't it enough losing Jason?
Oh, you fucking bitch.
That's not what I meant to say.
Yeah, but that fucking hurt.
I miss him so much.
No, don't hug her, Ethan. She's a bitch. I don't... no one knows except for Ethan. Ooh, a trophy. Oh, I remember this bit.
Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir. Can I help you, sir?
Well, I hope so. My name's Scott Shelby. I'm a private detective. I'm investigating the case of the Origami Killer. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
My son is dead, Mr. Shelby. I have nothing more to say.
I also lost someone I loved. I know what you're feeling.
Then you will understand that I do not wish to talk about it.
The killer has kidnapped another victim. A 10-year-old boy. Like your son, Risa. I have 4 days before we find his body on a deserted stretch of wasteland.
No one did anything to save my son. Now, would please to move along, sir.
Oh, do you sell inhalers? I'm all out, and at least I won't go away completely empty-handed.
In the back of the store, to the right.
Thanks. Goddamn asthma. Can't breathe when it rains. Then he didn't want to talk. Might have known something. Inhalers are down at the far end of the store.
Good evening, sir. Are you looking for something in particular?
Give me what you got in the register. Don't fucking try anything. Open the register, you dumb fuck. Put the money on the counter. Shit, are you deaf or what? Are you gonna open that fucking register?
Maybe it's less dangerous if I sneak up the aisle behind
You
him.
do not have the right to steal that money from me. I have worked very hard to earn it. You cannot have it.
What did you say? You're out of your fucking mind, man. You don't get it, do you? I'm gonna put a fucking bullet right between your eyes if you don't do what I say now.
You shall not be robbing my register, sir. That money is mine. I ask you now to leave before it is too late.
Christ, goddamn idiot! Open the register. Don't make me fucking kill you.
Don't turn around. Just
No, sir.
turn
That I
around.
cannot do.
Punk!
Punk. Didn't give me any choice.
1,000 thank you, sir. I don't know what would have happened if you had not been here.
Well, at least I didn't come by for nothing. Have a nice day.
When my boy, Reza, disappeared, I received a letter with a locker ticket inside. Inside the locker, I found this box. I do not understand what it means, but I think it must be a sort of message from the man who took my son from me.
Can I?
Please, take the box if it can be of any use to you at all. It did not help me to save Reza, but maybe it will help you find the other little boy. Mr. Shelby, I was beginning to think that there was no good to be found in this place. I can see now that I was wrong.
Hey, new character. Long last. Like I said, like most of these actors are French, so well, a good chunk of them are anyway. And plus, like, this is a remaster, so they are gonna sound a bit weird, because, like I said at the beginning of the stream, that they sound weird in the fucking memory thing.
If I try to stay busy, it might actually help me get to sleep. I shouldn't take those damn pills again. Goddamn insomnia. I'm totally exhausted, but I just can't sleep. A hot shower. That'll create the magic of sleep.
Shut your eyes, children. You will see the glorious things that are called boobies. This is when you know the game is very French. When you have boobs and butts. You have nudity. Just imagine 14 little Alice seeing this. Boobs first. YouTube can't say shit now.
I really need sleep. How hard can it be to fall asleep? Maybe I'll go to bed and give the sleep thing one more shot.
It can go onto your sheet.
I swear that shadow just moved. It's freaking me out. Girl, get a grip. The door's locked tight, and you're home alone. A hot drink is what I need. I swear that shadow just moved. It's freaking me out. Girl, get a grip. The door's locked tight, and you're home alone. How on earth did the fridge just open like that? Get it together, girl. You probably just left it open by accident. The fridge door. I'm sure I closed it. Come on. There's someone here. There's someone in the apartment. The phone on the desk. I could call for help. The front door. It's the only way out. If I can reach it, I still have a chance.
Phone. And of course the phone's gone. No sexy time for you, sir.
When the parents came home from church, all their children were gone. They searched and called for them, they cried and begged, but it was all to no avail. The children have never been seen again.
Going.
I have to get out of here and find out what this ticket is about. What does it mean? Some sort of fairy tale? That letter might be linked to Sean's disappearance. I need to show it to the police. Goddamn reporters! They've been camped outside my house all day. What did I do with Sean? I must have done something, but I just can't remember. This doesn't make any sense. It couldn't have been me. I couldn't ever have done that. I couldn't have hurt him. I love him. I love him with all my heart, but what in God's name did I do when he was on the carousel? I'm the origami killer. I black out, and then the murdering starts. I know it's me. I'd give anything to know where Sean is now. I'm exhausted. I didn't sleep a wink all night. The origami figure in my hand after my blackout. It's the same one the killer leaves in the hands of his victims. I've never done origami in my life.
Look at me here.
Gonna have to make it through the crowd. I can't take crowds. Just can't handle it. I can't make it. Too many people. Too many people. Jason. It's Jason. He's there. He's right there. This time I'll save him. The balloon. Gotta get the balloon. Jason! Jason, Dad's here, son! You gotta be kidding. This is driving me crazy. The balloon. Gotta get the balloon. Jason! Jason, come back!
I love this.
Jason!
It's just... It's fucked up. No one gives a rat's ass. Typical. Human beings don't really give a rat's ass when someone is in a panic or is distressed or anything. No, they point like a bunch of assholes.
A nightmare. The whole thing was just a fucking nightmare. Jason is dead. The lockers. Now I've got to find the right one. Made it. I made it. I managed to get through the goddamn crowd. The locker number. It's on the ticket. Line 18, box number 3.
Line 18, number 3. Okay, hold on. I need to press something on this thing so the TV doesn't turn off. There we go. Line 18. Wait. Line 18, number 3. Right, 12, 16, 19, 18. 1, 2, 3. Sean is currently in the middle of drowning. It'll take 4 days for him to drown. We now have an important task. To find him.
Am I the one who put this box in the locker? I don't remember. I took a room in the first motel I saw. The box from the locker. What am I gonna find inside? Gotta open it and find out what's inside.
You're prepared to show courage to save your son. Joe's Garage and Parking Lot, 4988 Roosevelt Avenue, Lexington.
Sean.
Where are you? I'm so cold. Dad! Dad!
Are you prepared to go to save someone you love? I fucking love that line.
killer is white, aged between 30 and 45. He doesn't act on impulse, but plans his crimes in a very meticulous fashion. He doesn't have anything personal against the victims. That's why he covers their faces with mud, to make them anonymous.
Why does he kill them if he doesn't have anything against them?
For him, they're more of an image, a symbol. That's probably why he gives them an origami figure and an orchid as gifts to apologize for what he's done to them.
Very interesting. And where does all that get us?
The best way of tracking a predator is to be familiar with his behavior.
That may be true in novels, but there's a child's life at stake here.
Continue, Jayden.
Then I studied the geographical distribution of the murders. Generally, a killer commits his first murder near to where he lives, so he has a safe place to flee to if any complications arise. The more confident he becomes, the further he roams from his base. By analyzing the locations where the victims disappeared, I was able to isolate a zone where the killer might live.
And what size is this, zone?
For the moment, about 10 square miles.
Oh, great. There must be 10,000 people live in that sort of area. You gonna question them one by one?
It may not give us the address of the killer, but at least it's something to go on. Blake, if you've got a better plan, I'm willing to listen. Don't be shy. I'm all ears. One detail attracted my attention. The interval between the time when a victim disappears and the time when the body is found ranges from 3 to 5 days. But the rainfall is always at 6 inches, give or take 10%.
What on earth does that mean?
All the victims were drowned in rainwater. The killer kills only in the fall when there is plenty of rain. It could be that he puts them in some sort of well or tank that is open to the skies and that fills up with rainwater. The more it rains, the less time the victim has to live.
So what's next?
There are 2 suspects whose psychological profile might fit and can be connected to the comfort zone. I'd like to question them.
God damn it. We're wasting our time with this bullshit. The killer's out there somewhere, and we gotta get off our asses and find him.
The killer is no ordinary murderer. He is intelligent, organized, and methodical. You won't find him by patrolling the streets.
Tell me, Agent Jayden, did you get your vast experience on the job, or did you just fucking read about it in some school book?
Your vast experience hasn't prevented 8 victims from being murdered.
Fucking asshole! That's enough! You said it took 6 inches of rainfall before the victim died. How much time do we have left?
If the weather forecasts are right, less than 72 hours. No answer. We waste our time coming here.
Maybe we should have a little look inside anyway.
There's nobody home.
There is now.
That sounds highly illegal.
I'm not sure that's entirely legal.
Call the cops.
Jeebus. So much Jeebus.
Looks like Nathaniel Williams is a pretty religious guy.
He's a God-fearing idiot, waiting for the end of the world. We questioned him a few months back because he was causing a disturbance in the park. He was ranting and raving. Said he heard voices. Had this idea in his sick little head that I was the Antichrist. I'd come to Earth to persecute him. Real twisted.
The guy's taking a break from reality, holed up here in this crazy apartment. Nathaniel Williams is our prime suspect. He's already been questioned, and he lives in the exact geoprofiling zone. Candles are still lit. He should be back soon. It's stifling in here. Those windows haven't been opened in years. All the signs of a mystical obsessive neurosis compounded by a persecution complex.
So much fucking cheese.
You don't have to be a profiler to see he's not a killer. We're wasting our time here.
But there's nothing in here that is highly illegal, good sir. I'm just gonna walk away from you because you are an asshole. I want it. Thank you. This is also a timed, there we go, time thing.
Good timing, Nathaniel. Just the man we're looking for.
Angels and ministers of grace defend us. I'm Agent Norman Jayden, FBI. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
As God is my witness, I haven't done anything. I'm innocent.
Relax. Nobody's accusing you of anything. We just want to talk. Where do you work, Nathaniel? You have a job?
My sole occupation is praying to the all-merciful Lord for the salvation of humanity.
Why all the crucifixes? You afraid of something?
The hour is nigh, and the wrath of God shall strike men down. I'm preparing for the end of the world.
You were arrested in a case where a child disappeared from a park. What exactly happened?
I'm innocent. I have nothing to do with those murders. I was in the park because God spoke to me. I was arrested because I am the chosen one. That's all.
What about the voices, Nathaniel? Do you still hear the voices? We know who talks to you, don't we, Nathaniel? Oh, we both know who talks to you.
Don't speak that
I've got to do something!
What does he say to you, Nathaniel?
Doing?
I can't talk about it. You mustn't talk about it.
He orders you to go and find new prey,
him
doesn't
alone.
he? He needs more and more.
No! You mustn't mention him. You'll bring him here.
He told you to go and find that kid in the
Are
park.
you out of your
the
mind?
voices tormented you all night long. You wanted them to stop, didn't you, Nathaniel?
Stop! Stop! That's enough!
So you obeyed them to make them stop. You took that boy with you and you drowned him. Isn't that right?
Oh. No! Stop! Stop!
You killed them, didn't you, Nathaniel? Are you gonna confess, you bastard?
You are the Antichrist.
Put down the gun,
I shall
Nathaniel.
dispatch you to your father in hell. He is the son of Satan. He was sent to Earth to destroy us.
For Christ's sake, shoot!
You're not gonna kill the Antichrist with a revolver, Nathaniel. He's much too powerful for that.
Antichrist my ass! Get that gun out of my face!
Lieutenant Blake is gonna leave our planet right now and return to the realm of shadows. Creature of darkness, I do beseech you to return to the realm of shadows and leave our Nathaniel in peace.
Demon, you shall regret confronting the emissary of the Lord. You shall know divine power.
I'm here to help you, Nathaniel. to get rid of the voices in your head, but you have to trust me.
Christ all-powerful, defend us in our battle with the forces of evil. Protect us from the cunning and wiles of the demon. May God Almighty manifest the power of his empire, and may divine power cast Satan and all the other spirits that prowl the world in search of souls into the darkest depths of hell.
Now gently put the gun down on the floor. Back away, slowly. Now drop the gun. Drop it, Nathaniel. Put your hands on your head. Turn around.
Motherfucker! In the name of the Lord, I exorcise thee, Satan.
Okay, freak, the show's over. You're under arrest.
I think that's a little
Pretty
bullshit.
damn cool under the circumstances. I would have just shot him.
Yeah, because you're an asshole.
A gun isn't the answer to every problem, Blake.
Maybe not, but most of the time it helps.
Susan Bowles, mother of the Origami Killer's latest victim. Maybe she knows something about the circumstances surrounding her son's death. Asthma free for the moment, lovely. Good old inhaler in my pocket, just in case.
Oh, that reminds me. We're going to come into a sensitive
I
topic.
should have a look around. There should be
As
another way
in
to get in.
a suicide attempt. So if you're uncomfortable with that, just leave for a few minutes and come back.
Mrs. Bowles? Anybody home? Oh, Jesus. Wait a minute. Hello, little cutie. No? You looking for your mama? Come on, I have to search the house. Maybe it's not too late. Mrs. Bowles? Mrs. Bowles, are you there? Oh, shit. Mrs. Bowles! Mrs. Bowles, can you hear me? Wake up! Wake up!
I'm gonna call an ambulance.
No, I don't want to go to the hospital. Please.
Okay. You got something around here I can dress this wound with?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, don't move. I'll be right back. Need some bandages and disinfectant. Gotta be here somewhere. Let's see. I need this, and this, and this. Stay with me, Susan. Susan, do you hear me? Susan, stay with me. Can you hear me? Stay with me. Okay, come on. There, I done what I can. That should stop the bleeding. Well, luckily the wounds aren't too deep. Hey, how are you feeling? You okay?
My baby. My baby needs me.
Right. You stay there. I'll take care of the baby. Okay?
Do you know what to do? With a baby, I mean.
I'm a private eye. There's nothing I can't do.
So fucked.
Her name is Emily.
Gotcha. Mommy will live for now. Let's see how Junior's doing.
Getting the blood off.
Hi there, Emily. So, what seems to be the problem, huh? Oh! Going by the smell, I got a pretty good idea. Okay. How do you do this again? There you go, fresh new baby. That should feel better. Right, Emily? Hey, what's the matter? I thought we solved the problem. Maybe she's hungry.
Here's the fucking kitchen. Kitchen's this way.
I guess I better warm this thing up. Of course. Now I know why you're crying, my little peachy poo. Mother Shelby to the rescue.
Oh, my little marshmallow.
Oh, Emily, are you hungry? Huh? You hold on. I'll just tilt this bottle a little bit so you don't choke.
Oh, good job, Emily. Hmm? You're feeling good now, right? Now, I'm gonna rock you very gently so you can have a nice little snooze. Okay? All right.
Bye.
Right. That's about the limit of my maternal powers. Poor kid. Life ain't gonna be easy for her.
Thanks for looking after my baby. I didn't want to leave her. I just couldn't cope anymore. Just not having Jeremy around. He was such a good boy. I can't understand why anyone would want to hurt him.
Do you take care of this baby on your own? Doesn't Jeremy's father live with you anymore?
He disappeared. The day after Jeremy. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he couldn't take it. Ever since I've had to look after Emily all on my own, and I couldn't do it anymore.
I understand. Did your husband say anything before he disappeared? Did he leave a note or something?
No. He left the house without a word, and there was just the cell phone.
A cell phone?
Yeah, I found a cell phone in his dresser. I'm sure it wasn't his. I'd never seen it before. I tried to turn it on, but it didn't work.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, it's in a drawer in the living room. You can have it if you'd like. I'm sure it's of more use to you than to me.
Do you have any family or anybody to help you?
Yeah. My mother. I didn't want to ask her for anything. We don't really get along. But I guess I'm out of options.
Well, look after yourself. And Emily.
I will. I promise.
In a drawer in the living room. That's what Susan said. Good luck, Emily. You take care of your mama.
Wow, there's a shop called Adorable Shop.
Excuse me? Hey!
Oh! Huh. Sorry. Didn't see you. What can I do you for?
I'd like to get my car.
Hey, you're a pretty patient guy, you are. That car's been there for 2 years. We took it out for a drive every month and checked the tires and batteries, just like you said. Here, it's the 3rd floor down.
Thanks.
The service elevator is at the... Ah, you have yourself a good one, Chief.
2 years. There it is, all the way in the back. Now, I'm warning you now, as before I get into this car, I'm making this final warning. From here on out, any trial that we'll play as Ethan will get worse and worse. This is just the car scene. We have we have to crawl through fucking glass. Another, I ain't gonna tell you because it's better to experience it, and then the other one is even worse, and it just gets worse from here. So if you ain't into that, or you don't feel comfortable with essentially this poor being tortured, essentially, you can finish the series here, this episode. I won't be mad. I won't be sad. I would understand. But once I start this car, there ain't no turning back. It's just gonna get worse from here.
Your destination is 4 miles from here. Leave the parking lot and take the first right.
You have been warned.
Have reached your destination. Are you ready to show your courage in order to save your son? Listen carefully. Take the highway and drive against the traffic for 5 miles. If you haven't reached your destination in 5 minutes, you will have failed.
If I succeed, I'll get more letters for the hangman. It's my only lead. No turning back now. I can't stop my hands shaking. I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. I can do it. I'd do anything to save my son. I've got to do it. For Sean's sake. I have no choice.
You still have 4 miles to go before you reach your destination. You still have 3 miles to go before you reach your destination. You still have 2 miles to go before you reach your destination.
Come on! Move out of the goddamn way! Move out of the way! Come on!
You still have 1 mile to go before you reach your destination.
All that you missed, Yo, is we have started the trials. So, I gave everyone a warning. These trials will get progressively worse. So, if anyone's uncomfortable with fucked up things,
Oh, fuck!
Destination reached. Please press the screen. Destination reached. Please press the screen. Destination reached. Please press the screen. Destination reached. Your reward is in the glove compartment. The key is inside the GPS. Your reward is in the glove compartment. The key is inside the GPS. Your reward is in the glove.
well, that's the first trial done.
I'm worn out. I've got to sleep.
The atmosphere here is one of concern, as there is still no news of 10-year-old Sean Mars, who disappeared yesterday. A recent report indicates that the police are now treating this as another kidnapping by the Origami Killer. If this information is confirmed, he may still be alive, as the previous victims were all killed 3 to 5 days after their abduction. Obviously, time is running out fast for the investigators trying to
Hello
find
there,
the child.
sweetheart. What can I do for you?
I'd like a room.
For you? Anything. Feeling the register. Madison Page, 27, single. How long will you be staying with us, Ms. Page?
I don't know yet.
Room 201. Last floor, stairs on the right, in the courtyard.
Thanks.
The pleasure was all mine.
That's for sure. That obnoxious receptionist better not have a spare key to my room. The thought of it leaves me in a cold sweat. Room 201. Stairs on the right, last floor.
He makes my fucking skin crawl. Ugh. Ugh.
Sir? Are you alright? I'll call an ambulance.
No ambulance.
You're badly hurt. You need a doctor.
Please, just help me to my room. It's number 207.
He's really out of it. What the hell happened to him? He doesn't want to go to the... Have you got the key? You're really in bad shape. You should see a doctor.
Must have one, maybe two broken ribs. It's not fatal. But it's sore as hell.
Your head is bleeding. It looks deep. I should disinfect his cuts. I should disinfect his cuts. I'm gonna disinfect your wound. This might hurt a little. There. At least it won't get infected.
Thanks.
Get... Let's see, what's this?
Paracetamol painkiller. Administer in cases of intense pain. Do not take more than one pill every 24 hours. Here. Take this. It should do you some good. It's a painkiller. It'll help reduce the pain. It says on the box to take one every 24 hours. I don't think it's a good idea to exceed the dose.
I can't afford to wait.
I wouldn't move around for a few days if I were you.
I'm gonna take a shower.
All right, let me help you.
Who else ships them?
I'll wait here until you come out. Let me know if you need anything.
Please tell me I'm not the only person that ships them.
Talk to me. That way I'll know if you pass out.
What's your name?
Madison.
Are you staying in the hotel?
No, I live in town. I suffer from chronic insomnia. I seem to only be able to sleep in motels. Don't ask me why. Whenever I get too exhausted, I come and spend a night here.
I'm just passing through. And what else do you do, Madison? Apart from fixing up strangers.
I'm a photographer. I take pictures of furniture for fashionable design magazines. And you?
I'm an architect. Thanks for staying. I feel a lot better now.
Okay. I better get going then. By the way, you never told me your name.
Ethan.
Be careful, Ethan.
Man, I'm thirsty. I'm still in pain, but I gotta keep going. I don't know why she helped me. I hope she won't tell anyone.
Butterflies next. Are prepared to suffer to save your son. The old power plant on Embryos. In Parkle Street? I could try.
Why didn't you shoot?
You're an asshole.
Well, back there. Nathaniel could have had a gun. Could have killed me. Why didn't you shoot?
I prefer to have all the information before I make a decision. I try to make rational choices when possible.
Come on, you had a fraction of a second to react. You could have whacked me before you had time to move.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were a tough guy. A street cop who's been through the mill. I didn't think you'd scare so easily.
Why don't you fuck off, Norman?
The fucking smirk.
That's him.
Miroslav Korda?
Yeah?
Lieutenant Carter Blake, I'd like to ask you some questions. Shit, don't just stand there. He's gonna get away. Ah! Hey, man, watch it, dude.
Oh, don't bitch.
Hey, watch it, man! Whoa!
Poor lady was put into the flowers twice. Oh yes, that's right. Throw fruit on the floor.
Whoa!
Shit.
Sorry. I'm really sorry.
Hey, man, what's your problem?
Just fling the fish on the ground. What the? Why are there chickens here?
Come on. Show your ugly bastard face. Shit! Where'd he go? I can't see anything here.
Where the fuck is Blake? This is a... Hey, Blake, he's an asshole. He doesn't do shit. Oh, there he is. Took you long enough.
This time it looks like we got our origami killer.
I highly doubt it's him, but sure.
No. Mm.
Of course, the typical detective that likes a drink. Oh, he used to be a cop. And he has a gun. Anything else? Oh.
All the newspapers are talking about Sean Mars, the kid who disappeared. I've seen the parents of all the victims, and all I've come up with is this telephone and a box of origami figures. I needed the rest. I haven't been sleeping well since the murder started up again. Can't breathe with this goddamn humidity. Hope it stops raining soon.
Yes, you can pee in this game, but I don't want to pee in this game. It's awkward enough to see some boots, the little butt cheeks. Let's see.
You said I could contact you if I remembered anything. Can I come in?
Sure. You want a drink?
Yes, glass of water, please.
Take a seat, I'll get it.
Okay, who ships these two?
Thanks. I just remembered something. Maybe it's not important, but a letter arrived in the mail the morning Johnny disappeared.
A letter? What kind of a letter?
It was addressed to Johnny's father. I don't know what was inside it, but he read it and then he left. That's the last time I saw him.
And you think there's a connection between that letter and Johnny's death, is that it? You remember anything else about the letter?
Well, I don't know why, but I kept the envelope.
Nothing particular. Except the address.
The address?
It was typed with an old typewriter. Could be a lead, you never know. Well, thanks for your help, Lauren. I'll let you know if it leads to anything.
Wait, I can't just sit around and do nothing while you're out there looking for the man who killed my son. Ever since you came around, I've been thinking, and I want to come with you. Help you in your investigation.
The answer is no.
If you won't let me help you, I'm keeping the envelope. It's all or nothing.
Listen, an investigation like this is dangerous, and I don't have time to play the bodyguard.
How many clues have you got, Mr. Shelby? This envelope. Maybe your only link to the killer. I understand. It was a stupid idea. Sorry for wasting your time, Mr. Shelby.
Wait. You're really something special, Lauren. I'll give you that.
I'm just a mother. A mother who wants to find out who killed her son. Are we partners?
We're partners. Maybe you better stay in the car.
We're partners, remember? Wherever you go, I go. What are we doing here?
We come to see Gordy Kramer.
Kramer? The bigwig tycoon from Kramer Construction?
No, his son.
You think maybe he's the origami killer?
For now, I just have a few questions that need answers. Kramer's decor another time.
Are we gonna be here long? This place gives me the creeps.
I'm gonna go find Gordy Kramer. You stay here till I come back, okay?
Okay. Just let me know if you need me.
We're gonna use them.
Hi, I'd like to see Gordy.
Gordy hasn't seen anyone. Beat it.
Look, here's Mr. Franklin. He says I should go up.
You talk so crazy if I shove that wand down your throat? Beat it! I ain't for sale.
If I want to see Gordy Kramer, I'm gonna have to go about it some other way. Whoa! You see that guy over there? Do you know what he said about you?
What'd he say?
The bastard! Ah, sort him out! You motherfucker! What are you talking about, my brother? You big monkey in a cheap suit? You think, oh, you're a big man. I'm a bigger man. Ah, you just know. Hey, Ooh, monkey. I'm talking to you, you big ape. What are you saying about my monkey? You get wild with me, my little friend. And you know who I am?
Mr. Kramer?
Shh! This is the best part.
My name is Scott Shelby. I'm a private detective. I'm investigating the case of the Origami Killer. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I'd like to know exactly what happened to little Joseph Brown.
Beat it! You hear me? Get the hell out of here!
What do you want?
A witness saw little Joseph Brown get in the back of your limousine. That was the last time anybody ever saw him. Now, I know you've been arrested and interrogated until your father made a little phone call and the file was closed. I'd like to hear your version of the facts.
The kid was lost. I just offered to drive him home. The police arrived, I explained the misunderstanding, and I was released. End of story. Nothing to get excited about, right?
I don't know why, but your story just doesn't check out. You're giving me the crap now. Tell me something I can't believe.
Very well. I'm the Origami Killer. I get my victims into my car. I drown them in rainwater. Then I dump them on a wasteland with an origami figure in one hand and an orchid on their chest. I do that because I'm bored, Mr. Shelby. And it's a creative and entertaining way of having fun. Is that good enough for you? Or do you want more? This interview is over. Get rid of this clown!
It's a dangerous game you're playing, Kramer.
Do you know who my father is? He only has to lift one finger and you won't wake up tomorrow morning. You're the one that should be afraid, Mr. Shelby, not me.
Well, aren't you a creep?
It might be a trap. I'd better be careful. What the hell am I supposed to do here?
Butterflies there.
Now where am I supposed to go? There must be a clue or something. The origami figure was in the form of a butterfly. So, am I looking for a butterfly? This is the old Pico power station. I thought it was abandoned.
Whee!
There's got to be a way into the building.
Follow the butterfly. I think that's bad now. Just wait a few minutes.
Electrical condensers. Going by the sound of them, they're still active.
In here. Now this is where it gets really fucked. I'm gonna put in another trigger warning because it's gonna get fucked in here, so. Just warn you now.
Where's this pipe go? I've got a bad feeling. I should never have got into this pipe. It's suicide.
Your last chance in 3, 2, 1. We're gonna crawl for glass.
Glass. Broken glass. Sharp as a razor. Impossible to go back. I'm gonna have to crawl through it, slowly, so I don't tear up my arms.
Use a match to try and find our way out.
The match flame. It indicates where the fresh air comes from. All I have to do is follow the wind.
Right. So we're going right. Oh shit, going a bit too fast. Right. Strike the match. Left or right? Left. Gotta wait. Gonna wait a second, see if the red fades. Come on. Right. And we're going left again. What? Oh my god. No. What?
Looks like I'm not the first to come this way. And this guy never found the way out. Rats. Charming. If they got in, then maybe I can get out. The match flame. It indicates where the fresh air comes from. All I have to do is follow the wind.
Ugh, I'll have to light the fucking match again. Thank you, I wanted to go this way. Wait, I'm just making sure. Okay, we're going the right way. Now, left or right? Right is. Freedom's just up ahead. Shit. Come on. Almost there. Oh, Jesus.
Keep it together, Ethan. Come on.
Right. I guess I don't really have any choice.
Yeah, you think the glass is bad?
Better have a good look at each one of the...
That's one down. A lot more to go. Shit. Oh, fuck. My thumb slipped. Right. R1. We're so close. L1. L2. R1. Circle. And we made it!
Oh my God. I gotta call a doctor. I can't just leave him like this. Ethan. Ethan, can you hear me? Calm down, girl. There must be something I can do to help him. You've got a hell of a fever. Arms look really bad. I need to disinfect your wounds. Are those burn marks on your chest? I'm gonna have to get your clothes off to disinfect those wounds. Those are serious burns. I don't know if I can do anything for you. I've never seen anything as bad as this before. How did he get this way? doctor, but I'll do what I can. That should ease the pain.
Ugh, look at that.
Your wounds are disinfected.
Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, beating his
That's
little
all I can
nerves.
do. How do you feel? Ethan? He's unconscious. Now I'll just have to wait. And hope he wakes up. How do you feel?
I've been better. Was I out for long?
About 3 hours.
Why the Guardian Angel act? You don't even know me.
You didn't really leave me any choice. I couldn't just leave you like that.
You said you were here because you're an insomniac?
I've been going through a bit of a tough patch the last few months. It's the kind of stuff you prefer to forget. I do what I can to live with it, but, it's not easy. That's the second time I found you in a bad way. You always seem to be running for your life. What's happening, Ethan? I'm sorry. I shouldn't be asking you questions. I mean, after all, we hardly know each other. You have no reason to trust me.
Listen, I'm truly grateful for your help,
But for your own sake, I think it's better if you don't ask any questions.
Maybe I could help you.
No one can help me. You've already done a lot, Madison.
Right. I'm gonna go. Take care.
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it. I've got nothing to do with that business. I never killed nobody.
Oh, no? Then why did you run away when they came to question you?
I already told you I forgot to report to my parole officer. I didn't want to go back to prison. When I saw the cops, I just bolted. I wasn't thinking straight.
We checked out his statement. He has an alibi for at least 3 of the murders.
Fuck, that bastard was a perfect fit. Shit!
Ash? Okay. Sean Mars's mother is here. She'd like to speak with you.
It was a few months back. The middle of the night. It was pouring down. Ethan came home completely drenched at about 3. I asked him where he'd been. He spoke about drowning, the rain. He didn't make any sense. There was something in his eyes. As if it wasn't really him. There may be no connection, but the next day there was that announcement about another victim of the origami killer.
See, this is why I hate this bitch.
Find my son. I'm begging you.
I'm Police Lieutenant Carter Blake, and this is Agent Norman Jaden of the FBI. According to our information, Ethan Mars is one of your patients. We'd like to ask you a few questions about him.
I'm sorry, that's impossible.
I beg your pardon?
I'm bound by an oath of secrecy. Under no circumstances may I discuss my patients.
My job is to find Sean Mars alive, and I don't give a damn about any bullshit oath.
I know you don't want to protect a murderer. If you know anything, you must tell us, Doctor.
I'm sorry, I can't help you. And now I must ask you to leave.
You need to cooperate. For your own sake.
Don't you do what I think you're doing.
It's your duty to inform the police if you suspect one of your patients, Doctor.
Are you threatening me?
I'm just giving you some free advice, Doc. I suggest you take it.
Blake, that's enough. Let's get out of here.
I am going to call the police and make a complaint about your behavior.
Doctor, you are really pushing my buttons. The only thing I'm interested in is saving that kid's life. So, you're gonna be a good boy and tell me what I want to know, or I am really gonna lose my temper.
Blake, stop that! Immediately!
Let go of me! You have no right!
That is highly illegal.
Come on, Doc. There's an easy way and a hard way. It's your fucking choice.
If you don't let go of this man immediately, I'll report you and you'll be off the case.
What the hell's the matter with you, Norman? Were you getting cold feet? You don't want to save Sean Mars anymore?
I want to save Sean Mars just as much as you do, but that doesn't give me all rights. So you're gonna stop this shit right now!
Ethan Mars has had psychological problems since his first son died. Feels responsible for his death. A sort of morbid neurosis. He is haunted by visions of drowning bodies. A few weeks ago, after one of our usual sessions, I found this on the floor. It must have fallen out of his pocket.
Okay, even the shrink's an asshole.
Ash, I want you to assign every available man to finding Ethan Mars. I want a man outside his place day and night. Notify all agencies to start looking for him. I want you to keep an eye on the train stations, the airports, the bus terminals. I want every cop in the city on his ass, so that if he moves, we know about it. Yes, Ethan Mars is the origami killer.
Nice shot.
Thank you. Please come in, Mr. Shelby. Would you care for a coffee?
Oh, no thanks.
Do you play?
I tried once, but I think the owner of the course is still looking for me.
It's an interesting sport. It requires strength, but also a cool head and absolute precision. Would you care to hit a few balls with me? There's no danger of damaging the greens here.
Okay.
Take off your jacket and grab a club. The balls are in that basket. The most important thing is to grip the club correctly. When you feel ready, you swing. Hell, it's only your first ball. You should try to strike it a little harder next time.
I'm assuming you didn't invite me here just to play golf, Mr. Kramer.
I hear you've been asking questions about my son.
That's right. I want to know if Gordy is linked to the Origami Killer case in any way.
My son had nothing to do with that sordid case.
Well, then he has nothing to fear from my investigation.
You have no business investigating my son. I told you, he had nothing to do with it.
With all due respect, Mr. Kramer, it's up to me to decide who I want to investigate.
Shit.
I'm an influential man, Mr. Shelby, and I pay very well for loyalty.
Are you trying to buy me?
Let's just say I'm trying to show you where your interest lies. How much do you want to leave my son alone?
I think you misunderstood me. I don't play that game.
Don't go near my son, Mr. Shelby. If you do, you'll regret it.
Have a nice day, Mr. Kramer.
I'm sensing if either the son isn't the killer, he's a kidney fiddler. That's all I'm getting from this. It's been a few years since I've played this game. I don't remember everything for, you know. Okay, I know where I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it after this. Ow, my fucking arm. This trial, because in my opinion, this is my favorite trial for being the most fucked up. And you, my lovely ladies, are going to be helping me. You're going to be helping me do this trial. How, you may ask? Well, I'm going to show you how. We have to sacrifice something to save our son.
Porcelain lizards? They look new. Out of place with the rest of this old beat-up stuff.
One of these has the key. So, I think it's the green one. Oh, I want to put it down. Either the green or the red one. I just need it. Nope. The green one. Try the green one. Yeah, it is. I was right. Bonk. Oh, this could be fun! Oh, I'm so sadistic. Alright.
Are you prepared to suffer to save your son? You have 5 minutes to cut off the last section of one of your fingers in front of the camera. If you succeed, you will get your reward.
Yep. We need to prepare. We're cutting off our fucking pinky. Alright. Now we just need to get all the tools, and then you fuckers are gonna be the sadistic fucks on how am I gonna cut this off? This is gonna be fun. Oh, no! Get up. We're not done yet. We have to get the stuff to disinfect the wound and get all of our lovely, beautiful things.
You have 4 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we nearly have everything. Now, oh shit, I'm not done yet! We're missing one thing. Just one. Now, where is it? Where are they? No, I don't want to fucking sit down yet. I'm not ready to mutilate myself yet. Where's the fucking pliers? I want to have every option here, you know. Ah, there you are. Oh, no, that's just... no, but we're gonna use... oh, wait, that's to help with pain. Stop with the screaming. Okay.
You have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Alright, I'm just making sure that I've taken everything from in here. Oh! And there's the pliers. Now, nerds and birds, we're taking our last thing. How are we gonna cut off our pinky? Let's prepare. Get drunk for this? Oh my god, my finger just twitched.
You have 3 minutes left.
Okay. Alright, Ethan, that's enough alcohol. Alright. We'll need to cover this with the disinfect. Oh. We'll have to pour this on. Let's see. Then I'm going to use this to bite on. Now, pick my weapon of desire. If you don't, I will. Oh, you sadistic fuck.
You have 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
We're fucking doing it. Sawing the fucking finger off. Oh, you fucker, I would have just used the pliers. That would have been one clean swipe. But no, you want to saw it off like a sadistic fuck. Nope, it's not. We have to keep cutting through. Ugh. We're still not done? Now it's gone.
Under the desk.
The pain! My finger! My finger!
You should have let me use the pliers or the fucking axe.
I did what I had to, Sean.
I love you. I love you.
We're now at the halfway point. Because I know there's 2 trials left. And I know we're gonna play as Madison next. Yeah, I was right. I was smarty. We got a trophy for Butcher. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna keep playing. I'm too into this game and I'm bored.
That's affirmative, Lieutenant. We're in position.
Perfect. Nobody moves until I give the signal. Is that clear? We nail him as soon as he sets foot outside.
Right.
Okay, I don't know how the fuck they found him.
This car.
Oh, never mind.
Beats me. You're the profiler, right? I thought you were supposed to be right inside the killer's head.
Well, that's just it. What I know of Ethan Mars doesn't match the killer's psychological profile.
I know what the jury's gonna choose between your theories and concrete proof. What the fuck is that girl doing there? If Marge comes out now, she's gonna be in trouble.
What do we do, Lieutenant? Want to get her out?
No, stand down.
Oh, we are sadistic fuckers.
The cops don't know me. I could just walk into the building without being noticed.
She's going inside. If she lives there. Us just as well. We don't want anyone hanging around if Mars finds out.
Ethan, what happened? The police. They're out there. I think they're here to arrest you. We've got to find another way out.
Not gonna say anything about his finger.
What's he up to in there? Wait for a go on my word.
Okay. I know a way out. We have to do this. Pull, Madison! Fucking pull! Oh shit. Come on. Come on, I'm fucking doing it. Oh my god. There we go.
Shit! It's too high.
Ready on my go.
Fuck.
Stay here, Jaden.
Out of the question. I'm coming with you.
2 men at the door, hold your positions. It's a go.
Let's go this way.
Hey, you, don't move! I'll shoot!
Come on, quick!
I can't.
Hands in the air!
Lieutenant, there's a man and a woman exiting the alley.
A woman? Shit! It's that girl who went in! Everybody downstairs! They're in the alley! Follow them!
The subway.
Alright, we gotta get through here, and then I'm actually gonna leave after this. I'm gonna finish this because I need to pee. Like, really badly. This will probably be like a little two-part series, because, like, I know what the fuck to do to get the best ending, in my opinion. Alright, so... Oh... Fuck, private places.
Ethan, what's the matter? We've got to keep going. Ethan, they're coming. Ethan's going downhill fast. He seems to be having trouble breathing. They're everywhere. They're trying to corner us. The crowd. They might lose us in the crowd. The platform.
Careful!
Hey! Goddamn it, where are you going, motherfucker?
Ah! Ow!
Hey, watch it, man! Police! Stop or I'll shoot!
We can still get lost in the crowd if we dump Ethan there. It's my only hope. Think of something fast. Anything. The tracks. We've got to cross the tracks. Quick! Ethan, quick! It's gonna hit us! We've got to get on that train, Ethan. It's our only chance.
Oh!
Less than an hour ago, we heard from the police who have identified the man thought to be the Origami Killer. Ethan Mars, father of the kidnapped victim Sean Mars, is on the run and should be considered armed and dangerous. A police manhunt is now underway, and they hope that they will soon be able to announce the apprehension of this dangerous lunatic.
I brought some food. I didn't know what you like, so I brought some of everything. I hope that's okay.
You followed me.
I wanted to know. You're all over the news reports, Ethan. Every cop in the country will be hunting you. They say you're the Origami Killer. Is it true? Are you the killer, Ethan?
I don't know. I don't know. But I'm the only one who can save Sean. For your own safety, Madison, I think you should go.
Go? Ethan, they're after me too. They've seen my face. I'm in this too deep to stop now.
I sometimes have these blackouts. Times where I don't know what I'm doing. As if I'm someone completely different. The only thing I remember afterwards is the bodies. The bodies in the water.
Why are you hurt, Ethan? Why were you in that apartment?
I think my other self is testing me, testing my love for Sean. He wants to know if I love my son enough to save him. That means there's some part of me that knows where Sean is. But the only way to find him is to go through these trials.
Why can't you tell that to the police?
And tell them what? That I'm a schizophrenic who drowned his victims and has kidnapped his own son? They'd never let me go, and I have to stay free to save Sean. I have no choice. I'm his only chance. When Sean is out of danger, I'll turn myself in, but not until then.
You can't keep going like this. You're destroying yourself, Ethan.
Finding Sean is the only thing that matters.
There has to be another way.
You don't understand. Time is running out. Sean will be dead in a few hours. I have no choice. Please, Madison, leave. Forget everything that's happened. There is nothing more you can do for me. If you want to help me, leave. Leave me to do this on my own.
And that's where we're going to end it for today. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, like, comment, subscribe, and go watch everyone else's stuff. If you like this kind of content, go watch Yo's Detroit Become Human, because like that's a much better game than this. If you're looking for kind of sci-fi. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.